Oh.
All right, and with that, welcome to the Millennium Tournament final match, where we're broadcasting live to our Dynamis Duel fans. Today's match will conclude the epic Dynamis Duel tournament, where duelists have battled it out for their chance to be crowned the Millennium Champion. Throughout their duels, each player has used the powers of their chosen Millennium item to sway their duels, and with each victory, they claimed an item from their opponent. Today we have but two duelists left, different sides, and Kodokami. Only one will walk away with all 7 Millennium items and be crowned the Millennium Champion. How are you both feeling about this duel?
A little nervous, but we got this.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's not keep our fans waiting. Let the duel begin.
Alright, you go first, Kodokami. I go first.
You go first? Okay.
Yeah. Alright. This is a hard choice.
Deciding what to keep. Yep.
Yeah. Alright. I'm going to start by activating Thunder Dragon Dark's effect to discard it and add 2 Thunder Dragons to my hand. I'm going to set guard. And I'll summon Gamma and defense.
Nice.
I'll end my turn.
Alright, my turn.
I won't lie, the sound effect scared me at first.
Hmm. Gonna return this card. I'm gonna summon Mist Valley Baby Rock.
Alright.
And I'm gonna use his effect to discard a card to transform him. I'm gonna discard Rock from the Mist Valley.
Alright.
Both rocks now activate. So I'm gonna target Gamma.
In response, I'm going to use Gamma's effect to attribute it for Gamma. And then, yeah,
And then the second rock resolves and is special summon.
yeah. And then that
And that one
bounces
triggers.
Gamma to my hand.
Yep. Battle phase. I'll have
Alright.
my first rock attack.
Soul Servant,
Nice.
come out. Dark Magician, once I find it.
And that negates the attack. Well, I don't want to attack into that.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. So second main. I'll set 3 cards
Alright.
and end my turn.
My turn. I draw. Just the card I wanted, actually. And I will return this card.
All right. During your standby phase, I'm going to activate Tribe Infecting Virus. I'm going to discard Archfiend's Roar and declare Spellcasters to destroy all spellcasters on the field.
Alright. Well, that throws a slight wrench in my plan.
I know how valuable Dark Magician is.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Thunder Dragon Dark's effect to make you discard a card, and we both draw a card.
Okay.
Hmm. I'll start by activating Premature Burial.
Oh no, he's back.
And I gotta pay 700. And I am going to return a card to activate a signature move.
Yep.
Now, here comes. Where is it? Dark Magic Attack.
I thought it'd be that one.
I
I'm
don't like
going
them that
to
low.
chain with Pickeroo Circle Enchantment. So I will take no damage this turn.
Mm.
And do you have a response to that?
Nope.
All right. And I'm also chained with Monster Recovery. So both my rocks will go back to my hand, and I draw a new hand.
Is Pikachu saving you from just like card effect damage or attacks too?
I read it as attacks too, because it says from opponent's cards.
Yeah, it's all damage.
Okay. Well, let's see. In that case, I will set a card. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. I'll draw. What to return? So many choices.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Return this card. We have 2. I'm gonna set 1 card. And I'll discard Thunder Dragon Dark to add 2 more. I'm going to tribute my face down Whitestone of Legend for a Thunder Dragon Dark.
Mm.
Whitestone of Legend lets me get a Blue Eyes from my deck to my hand. And since I discarded a Thunder Dragon Dark this turn, I will transform. Thunder Dragon Colossus.
Jerry, anything? Yes. A special thing? Yes. Not really. Aw.
Sure got a lot of face downs.
Nah. Nonsense.
Well, I'll try it. Battle phase. Thunder Dragon Colossus will attack. Ooh, negate attack. Very nice.
Yep.
Alright, second main. Set 3 cards. And
Alright.
I end my turn.
My turn. Yeah, I'll draw. Oh. These are all good cards. I mm, I am going to normal summon Beta, the Magnet Warrior,
Okay.
and I'll use his effect to fusion
Ooh,
by
okay.
using Beta, Gamma, and my Gamma in the grave.
Nice.
I will make Valkyrion. Yeah, and with Valkyrion, I'm going to tribute it for Obelisk the Tormentor.
Ooh. When you summon Obelisk,
This music's pretty dope.
very spooky. um. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh. Whoa. Did I
Oh,
just throw a card at you?
yeah, you gave me your Thunder Tracking Dark.
Whoops. And I somehow drew my White Stone of Legend too. Alright. Okay, so you summon Obelisk.
Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm going to return a card to hand to activate a signature move.
Yep.
Fist of Fate. Negating your Colossus, and since it's during my main phase, it will destroy all your spells and traps.
Alright, if I activate Blast with Chain, Does the destruction and of the monster and of my spell and traps happen at the same time?
I believe actually, due to the way Fist of Fate is worded, it will destroy it, and then it will apply the additional effect afterwards. So it'll destroy the monster first, then it will destroy all spell and traps. So if you equipped it in response, Colossus will be destroyed, and that equip card will be gone, and it won't be there for the destruction effect of the second part.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, all.
Thank God I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank Obelisk I did that. Alright. Battle phase. Dark Magician is gonna attack.
That breaks my gate.
And I will end my turn.
Hmm. Gonna return this card. What to do now? Hmm. Let's see. How am I going to get through that? Hmm. I'm going to use my Millennium key to lock your face down.
Alright.
Obelisk is going to die this turn.
I don't like the sound of that. Real question is, how are you gonna do it?
I'm going to activate Change of Heart on your Dark Magician.
Lock down my face. I'm gonna use Blue Ninja.
Oh. Nice. Well, that kind of puts a damper in things. Nothing saying we can't use more than one Millennium item at a time, right?
Yeah. You're gonna use your rod to steal my ninja?
I'm gonna activate
The ring.
Millennium Ring. I'm gonna remove 2. And this is gonna be tough. I'm going to declare Mirage Dragon. So look at top 10
Alright.
for a Mirage Dragon. Let's see, search 10. Man. Can I just pull the 10 cards off the top so I can look at other things too? So 1, 2, 8,
Okay.
9, 10.
Alright.
Man. What's in my graveyard? All this just to kill a obelisk. Oh man. Yeah, I guess this will work. Alright. I did not get Brass Dragon, so instead I'll place this card on the top. The rest in any order on the bottom. I'm going to discard Thunder Dragon. So you discard a card and I draw a card. Or we both draw a card. Oh man. I just messed up. That's I forgot it had to be on the field to do that. Dang it. I don't suppose I can take that back, Kaiser. Since I knew what I was going to draw anyway.
Take back what exactly?
The Thunder Dragon effect.
Sorry, Different Sides has already drawn his card.
Yeah, crap. That probably just cost me the game.
Oh.
Alright, gotta see what else I can do. I don't think anything else will work, though. Hmm.
That's a key spell, Rod.
Yeah, that's game. I surrender. I messed up,
Uh-huh.
so I can't.
Really?
I can't play any more creatures.
Oh. GG. I face down with Call of the Haunted.
And I had a way to beat him too, but I misread one of the signature moves.
Which one?
Thunder Dragon Fusion.
Ah.
I knew it could use it from the graveyard, but I forgot if the other one, there still has to be at least one on the field. If I remembered that, I would have been able to do everything else. But I can't play any of the monsters in my hand. Alrighty. Round 2.
Yeah.
And that concludes the first duel of this match.
Oh.
Let's see if I have better luck and I can read my cards better.
It's the fault of all Yu-Gi-Oh players.
Yep.
Alright, so who
Nice
do you want to
job with
go
the
first?
obelisk.
Thank you.
I'll go first this time.
Make sure to reset your life points.
Thank you for reminding me.
This begins the second duel of the match. After different sides won the first.
Hmm. gonna return this card. And card. That monster. 2 face downs. And activate Thunder Dragon.
Oh,
Guess I should flip these my Millennium items over. So Thunder Dragon and Thunder Dragon. Your move.
my turn. I draw. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Oh, yeah, that actually works. So I'm gonna summon Marauding Captain. And when he summons, I will use this effect to summon Blackstone of Legend.
Alright, 1 sec. Hmm. Do I want to do something? Nah, go ahead.
Alright. I'm gonna fuse my Stone of Legend and my Captain
Oh, that was unexpected.
for Dark Blade the Dragon Knight.
Nice.
Battle phase. Dark Blade is gonna attack.
I will respond with Tribe Infecting Virus.
Alright.
And I'll discard a Thunder Dragon and choose Warrior.
Nothing I can do. In that case, main phase 2. Return. Hmm. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Hmm. I return this card. Jump to 2. Gonna hope this works. I'm going to tribute Whitestone Legend for Thunder Dragon.
Threatening Roar.
Oh, nice. Let me add Blue Eyes White Dragon to my hand. I'm going to Gemini summon the Chaos Morass Dragon.
Alright.
Banishing the original, I can get the Gemini. I'll use Chaos Morass Dragon to special summon a light monster from that's banished. And going to spend one counter. For the Millennium Scale. Gonna fuse Chaos Morass Dragon, Mirage Dragon, and the Blue Eyes White Dragon from my hand. Set one card and end my turn.
Alright, my turn. I draw. Hmm. Return this card. Hmm. Yep. Not too sure what to do. Hmm. Alright. I'm going to remove a counter, activate the ring, And I'm going to declare Lightning Vortex.
Oh, nice.
I might have to do that. So I did not get a Lightning Vortex. Now, I'm going to remove a counter
Did you
for
replace
the
those
Millennium
cards
puzzle.
on the bottom?
Oh, they're supposed to be put on the bottom?
Yes, the rest is supposed to be placed on the bottom.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh. If they were shuffled, they're gone now.
Yeah, I
Was
thought
the
they
whole
were
deck
supposed to be
shuffled?
shuffled in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just leave it as is
except
then.
the top. You sure you'd want me to just like find them and then reshuffle?
How many did you search? Was it 5 or 10?
It's
5.
5.
I mean, if you remember what 5 they were.
Yeah. They were Soul Rope, Red Eyes Black Dragon, Red Eyes Alternative Black Dragon, and Alpha the Electromagnetic Warrior.
Okay. Oh,
Alternative Black.
puzzle.
Yep. Red Eyes. Alpha. If I can spell. And Soul Rope. Alright, and now remove a counter from the puzzle to activate its second effect, and I declare Beta the Magnet Warrior.
Nice.
I'm going to use Beta's effect, Diffusion,
Oh.
with a Beta and a King of the
Oh,
Swamp.
nice.
Oh, crap, did I mess up? No, I did, actually. Damn it.
You can make Valkyrian or Berserkian, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. I can bounce back. I'll summon Berserkion.
Okay.
Alright. Now, battle phase. Berserkion is going to attack Thunder Dragon.
Should have placed him in defense mode.
Alright. Main phase 2. I'm going to activate Fissure.
Ooh. I'm gonna activate Curse Breaker.
Ah, fair enough.
I had that just in case you did have Lightning Vortex.
I'm gonna set a card, and I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Draw 3. Oh, okay.
Hands are cold.
Guess I'll return this card. Go to 2 counters. I'm gonna summon Guardian Seal. I'm gonna equip them with Spirit Illusion.
Oh,
We'll get a illusion token, but I don't need it because I'm just gonna use Guardian Seal's effect.
alright.
So I get rid of the equip card to target Berserkion and hopefully destroy.
Alright, Berserkion's effect, when he would be destroyed, I return him to my deck. Yeah. Star would be destroyed, return this to the deck, special summon 1 Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. Guys, since these returned to my deck, do these go back in my deck too?
I think so.
Let me double check the rules. Let's see. If that monster is returned to the hand or deck, return the fusion monster to the fusion deck, return transformation monsters to the extra deck, and return the rest of the cards to the respective hand or deck. So in this case, he's going to the deck, so the materials would go to the deck, unless, of course, you are using its effect to special summon one of those materials.
Yeah, I was gonna return them to the deck and then special summon from the deck. Or would they get returned first, or I summon first?
I mean, returning is the cost, so I think they'd go to
I
the
think they
deck.
would get returned first.
Okay. So I just return them and then shuffle?
Yes.
Alright. And then you meant summon from the deck, so I gotta shuffle that again anyway. So I got a Beta, and got an Alpha, yeah.
Oh, well, that's no good. That's like 3 attack negates. Why didn't I keep Seal in attack mode? Jeez. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Guess I'll see if this works. You can activate a signature move.
I don't want to.
Neutron Blast. So he can attack 3 times this turn, and you can't activate cards when he does so. So if you want to tribute them, you do it now.
All right. I will.
The Magnet Warriors are probably a bit busted. I'll say.
Yeah. They come in clutch a lot. Let me read each Magnet Warrior's effect real quick. That's fine. I can look at your chart, Kodakami.
Oh
I
yeah,
said I can look at
chart.
your chart. Ah, dang. I should have placed these better. Um,
Well,
doesn't really.
tribute them is the cost. So I think you can chain each one to each other. They all get tributed, and then you can choose the position of the rest.
Would it work like that, Kaiser?
I believe so. When the first one resolves, there wouldn't be any monsters on the field, so then you could choose their position.
Alright, I now chain all 3.
That is, of course, if Kodakami didn't have any response in between those.
Oh, yeah.
No response.
So I want data right here. And I want camera right here. Actually, mm, oh,
Yep. Yep.
yeah. So if your chart is right,
So that means I can't
blue
attack
eyes,
alpha or beta.
yep.
Kind of a waste of my card. Alright. Battle phase. Blue eyes can attack Gamma.
Alright.
Man. Hmm. That sucks. I'll that one card and end my turn.
Alright. My turn. I'll draw. I'll return the card. Hmm. Am I? Hmm. I am gonna the tide. Oh, this is hard.
The choices. It's always hard to decide.
Yeah. Hmm. I guess I ain't got no choice. I will use beta second effect diffusion summon, and I'll use my alpha and gamma in the grave.
Okay.
Come back, Berserkion.
That's the
Yep.
only time they were fused like that from the grave this duel, right?
Yep. And I'll use Berserkion's effect to banish gamma to destroy your blue eyes.
Yep.
Whew. Man. I was really hoping to get off who is it
Magnum.
called? Yeah, Imperion Magnum. But
It's so
I
hard to do that.
sacrificed gamma. Huh. Seal and Alpha's attacks and defense are swapped.
Huh.
I'm going to Sackard. I'm going to change Alpha to attack.
Okay.
Battle phase, Berserkion is going to attack Seal.
I'll use Call the Haunted.
I'll use Tools of the Bandit.
Yep.
And then Alpha is gonna attack.
1400.
And main phase 2, I'm gonna set a card. Now end my turn.
Draw. Hmm. Return that card. I'll activate High Ritual Art. And I'm
Doesn't
going to
that mean
banish.
you can banish any ritual card?
Yep.
Fair
I'm going to
enough.
banish the Silent Night thing. Silent Night's Birth. Any response?
Oh, you're all good.
Make Silent Night Dragon.
One. One's good.
So all monsters face down, and then spell and traps can't be activated this turn.
So I can't respond to its summon.
You can respond to the summon. It's just for the rest of this turn, nothing can be done. I think that's how it works.
Yes, you can still respond to the summon as the effect will trigger then. But once that effect resolves, then you can't activate spell traps.
Okay, so I'll change all of them.
The effect's going through unless you negate the summon.
No. All right.
Okay. So face down. Go to battle phase and have him attack your Berserkion and banish him.
All right. That is not Berserkion. Doesn't matter. All these other get banished too.
Set that. And end my turn.
All right. My turn. I'll draw. I'll return this card. All right. Um, Mm, yeah, I think one of those. One remove a counter to do the ring,
Okay.
and I'm gonna choose Dark Magician. Five. Hmm, that could work. All right. This. These at the bottom. Put this at the top. Now I'm going to remove another counter to activate my puzzle. And I will declare Slifer the Sky Dragon.
What?
Did you have 2 counters this turn? Right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Alright. Battle phase. Alpha is gonna attack.
Air Force?
Yeah. Does Mirror Force kill Slifer?
No.
Alright. Then I guess Slifer is gonna attack.
3,000.
Main phase 2. I am going to normal summon Yellow Ninja. And I'll end my turn. During the end phase, when Slifer was summoned, he gets sent to the grave.
Eh? 100 life points. Wow. Return that card. I'm gonna use the scale. 2 counters to draw 1 card.
Mhm.
And then activate Graceful Charity.
Mm. Yep.
Hmm. Hmm.
Graceful Charity has an alt art? Yeah, it has multiple.
Man. Gonna discard Baby Rock. And Baby Rock and Celestial Sword. Baby Rock gets special summoned.
When Baby Rock is summoned, Nightmare Chimera. I'm going to create a token of my ninja. Or a copy.
Okay. Gonna set this card. Um, hmm. I'm gonna use my Millennium Rod.
Oh, I'm in my ninja.
To take control of your Yellow Ninja. I'm going to fuse Yellow Ninja with 100 Dragon.
Oh.
for the Ultimate Flame Swordsman.
Oh. Alright. When you summon him, I'm going to activate. Actually, no, you're good.
Okay. I'm going to use Flame Swordsman's effect to destroy Yellow Ninja. And inflict 500. But you still got your damage gate, so.
And that one's a token, so it's just removed and not
Oh.
sent to the graveyard.
Yeah. Forgot it was.
Alright, battle phase. I'll have Flame Swordsman attack.
Alright. This is quickly read up real quick. I am going to use Mirror Force.
Okay. I guess I'll transform him to Mirage Swordsman. Is this
Maybe that
effect
was
still
the wrong
stopped?
way.
It's the same monster, so the attack continues.
Even though he was technically destroyed? I don't know how that works.
He wasn't destroyed. It said when he would be destroyed, transform him instead, right?
Okay, so
Does it say
instead.
instead?
So it's.
It does say instead.
In that case, it
Yep.
avoids the destruction entirely.
Okay, so he's still attacking.
Yeah, I kind of misplayed. Should have
Uh-oh.
done something different. Oh well.
Okay. Second main, I'm gonna equip him with Angel Ring. And end my turn.
My turn. I'll draw. I will. Alright. I'll return this card. And then I will activate Archfiend's Roar. And I'll bring back Slicer.
Okay.
I'll return a card to activate a signature move.
Okay.
I'll activate Thunder Force Attack.
Wait till my and then you draw 2 cards.
Yep.
So he's dead. So he's dead. Can I still gain life points from Angel Ring, even though the effects won't apply anymore, since the monster equip 2 isn't face up?
Let's see. Just as when this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can gain 500 life points. That's the cost. And yeah, you can gain 500 life points.
It's the condition, not the cost. The minor correction.
The when it's sent from the field to the graveyard, it's conditioned. But in this case, how it's written on the card, the gain 500 life points is actually the cost.
Oh, that's kind of odd. Okay. Was it like that on the official card too?
It is odd. I'd have to check.
Alright.
What a weird card.
I'm gonna summon Harpy's Perfumer.
Okay.
And when she's summoned, I will declare a trap card.
Nice.
It's a monster. I'll keep it at the top. And now I'm going to remove a counter from to use my puzzle. A special summon 1 level 3 or lower monster and summon One-Eyed White Tiger.
Nice.
Now, my Tiger, my Harpy, and Slifer are going to be tributed for Obelisk the Tormentor.
Oh my goodness.
I also get to draw a card. Battle phase. Obelisk is gonna attack.
Yeah. That's gonna be game because he has 800 attack points.
Oh yeah, Slifer's effect. I forgot about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mirage Dragon doesn't de-transform. He special summons one of the materials.
Yeah. Just in case if you could, I was going to activate Command Silencer.
Good game.
GG's.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
Huh?
Do I? Nope. Yeah, that won't work. His fighting flame spirit doesn't negate attacks. Negates effects that target him. Aw, man. Yeah.
GG's. I went undefeated!
And with that, the second duel of the Millennium Tournament Finals has concluded, with different sides as the victor. Congratulations, different sides.
Thank
You are now
you.
the Millennium Champion.
Nice job.
I think you know what this means, Kodakami.
You get the rod.
I hope that was a fun match for everyone.
Yeah.
Nice job. You have them all. You gonna summon an Obelisk now? Or an Obelisk, Exodia?
And where is Ra?
Well,
You had
You know,
all
this
congratulations.
three
was
in there.
yeah. This was the first game I ever summoned a Slifer.
Really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Slifer's Floodgate effect is actually particularly nasty in this format, so
Yeah.
yeah, the Egyptian gods probably need to be reined in somehow. Good match overall. Or at least, okay,
Yeah.
the last game was good. I didn't see the rest of it, but I assume it was fine.
I've misplayed heavily the first game and
It cost him the
Yeah.
duel.
Yeah.
It was all thanks to the puzzle.
Well, different sides, you've won the tournament. But I wonder, are you up for a special challenge?
Oh.
oh,
What kind of challenge?
a secret challenger?
A secret challenge for the winner of this tournament. Here are the
Solomon?
conditions. Considering you're winning the tournament, you are guaranteed a certain amount of special edition cards of your choice. However, if you wish to face me, you could be granted more.
What if I lose?
Nothing will happen if you lose. But if you think you have what it takes to be crowned the king of games, perhaps you'd be up for this challenge. If you win, you gain an additional 3 cards. If you face me using terrain, you gain an additional 3 cards. If you face my ace monster, you gain an additional 3 cards. And if you can somehow defeat my ace monster permanently, you will gain an additional 3 cards, for a total of 12 potential cards you can gain.
Bling out your whole deck.
Unfortunately, if you lose, your soul gets sealed in a card. Those are the rules.
You get sent to the Shadow
I
Realm.
can't say.
Alright. Do I get to use all the items?
You get to use all the items.
I'll take you on.
All right. Well, with that, then we'll take a short 5-minute break or so and come back for this secret challenge.
Alright,
Alright.
that's good, because my
be
dinner
fun.
got finished like an hour and a half ago, and I'm really hungry.
Uh-oh.
So I'll be back.
All right. See you soon.
Let's see what this fancy ace monster is.
I guess I'm going back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I made a very bad meta call when it came to this. There were a lot of cards I underestimated.
I think
Um,
I had some really good combos in my deck, but I mean, I didn't have very many ways to get rid of god cards, and that's probably my problem. Every time I faced different sides, I think I lost.
yeah, that was the big thing mostly. Okay, one huge thing is that I've kind of realized, and I seem to have done better in the game since then, now that I've realized that. I built my trap lamp the same way you would in like the main series, where you want to prioritize traps that eliminate from the board, so like bottomless trap, hole and torrential tribute, and mirror force.
Yeah.
Ring of destruction, stuff like that. Problem is, there's so much stuff in this game that's both big and immune to effects that oftentimes those just would not be useful when I needed them to. So actually, stuff like Threatening Roar and Wabaku is
Those are
actually
very
really good in this
useful.
format. Yeah, especially because normally, like the trade-off to something like Threatening Roar is that it only makes like it effectively puts you back in terms of tempo because you lose one card and you draw one, but since you're drawing two every turn, resolving it successfully is effectively a +1.
Yeah, I realized that too. So those two together, and those two protect your monsters too. If you use like
yeah,
there's the mask that prevents damage, and then Picker Circle prevents damage, but those don't protect your monsters.
yeah. The most important thing is protecting your monsters.
Yeah.
Because like life points are, I'd argue, probably less important here than they are in the mainline game because, or no, they're less important than they are in like 2014 Yu-Gi-Oh, which is about what I think this is equivalent to in power level. They're because you have a gate up, so you're unlikely to get OTK'd. And generally, like the rule for life points is they only matter if they make a difference between getting OTK'd and not being OTK'd.
Yeah.
Plus, on top of that, currently I think it's rather hard to kill through a board of monsters because we don't really have anything like Vision Hero Trinity out that's designed to like specifically kill through monsters. There's Chimera the Illusion Beast, but that's currently very impractical to summon.
Okay.
So another thing that's actually really useful, which is Card Guard, because that not only protects against battle destruction, protects against effect destruction, which is crazy.
Is that the one different side is just used at the end?
No. It's an anime card. I'll just like post the anime version because I'm too lazy to fish out the it's this thing. Card Guard.
Oh, okay.
As
That's in
a
here.
as a minor suggestion, I would for Kaiza, I would probably reward the effect to monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Because as it just says monsters can't be destroyed, and that could potentially cause some rulings problems. Because a lot of monsters destroy themselves so they can't pay maintenance costs, for example.
Oh, like if it's a maintenance cost, but Archfiend's Roar, maybe?
The TCG version. This version just destroys as like part of the effect. Or no, the TCG version's the same. Never mind. What was the thing? I also didn't really think of Archfiend's Roar, but that is basically just like a second call of the Haunted.
It's
Which is
really
nice.
good.
Oh yeah.
I think Kaiser said he was going to errata it to be only for that one turn instead of until your turn. Because right now you can use it on level monsters, and then level them on your standby phase, and then they lose the effect of Archfiend's Roar, so they just stay out.
Yeah. Currently as is, the other thing is like, and I think this is the thing that both you and your opponent made heavy use of. The normal monsters, the signature monsters are really powerful. Like Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, and kinda Red Eyes, but not as much. Red Eyes can't catch a break no matter what
Red Eyes
medium
does
he's
have
in.
the burn card, which is pretty powerful. It's a good break the gate, or 1200 is just nothing to.
Yeah, it does let you like break the gate immediately or like cowboy for game, but it's not quite as powerful as Dark Magician is like a good fusion toolbox or a back row wipe, and Blue Eyes White Dragon is basically just like a better lightning vortex.
Yeah.
It's lightning vortex, but it's also a body and a fusion material.
Yeah, if you can fuse them afterwards, it doesn't stop the signature move.
It works pretty well in like the light fusion deck I brewed, because you can use Blue Eyes from field, and then like the XY or the ABC parts from the graveyard in order to go into like a 3 material fusion, which is pretty nasty. Then what else? So yeah, I severely underestimated those, and I did pay for that. I think part of that might also just be because, and this is something that I do still think needs some work, it's kind of just hard to keep track of all the signature move stuff.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I think the biggest thing is like, I don't mind searching them up, but then I look through the extra deck and it takes like 10 seconds to load because there's so many.
Yeah. See, that's why I like try and make a slimmed down extra deck. I get the intention, but I personally would like impose a limit on the extra deck just because, as is, it's just too big to like conveniently search. Now it's only going to get worse because we're getting into GX next, and boy does GX love its signature move cards.
I think the idea with the extra deck is that you can call any card when you need it. It's like, say, I use Monster Reborn on someone else's Dark Magician, well, then I get all of his signature moves, even if I don't have them in my main deck.
Yeah. Which it's tricky. I do get that, but at the same time, there are like the restrictions of the medium, that being tabletop simulator.
Yeah.
So, either way, currently my workaround is I just make like a smaller curated one, and then if I need something that I don't have, I'll just like then I'll search into the bigger one. But if I'm just using my own cards, I can like easily look over anything from my own deck. And then of course stuff like Thunder Dragon, I just clone it. Also, one thing I noticed, like the one time you brought out Thunder Dragon, but I don't think you've realized one of the combos you can pull off with it.
Which combo?
Discard to search, then summon one Thunder Dragon, tribute summon a second, and they can go straight into Thunder Dragon Titan.
I did that in the first game.
Okay, you did in the second, so...
Yeah, not in the second game. Oh, actually, trying to think. No, I didn't do it in the first game because that was my misplay. I was trying to do it. No, I was trying to make the twin-headed Thunder Dragon. That was my misplay.
Okay. The Thunder Dragons are a very good engine.
They really are.
I feel like they still like I feel like Kaiser consistently is underestimating just how good Thunder Dragon is.
I almost kept Necomane King in my deck just for Thunder Dragons because everybody was using them.
Yeah.
But I had
Blame me.
really good luck with Caption Per Dragon my last match.
Mhm.
In this Met game, I never drew.
Ow. What else? Another engine that I think is a bit more slept on, but that I'm personally very optimistic about, Burfment and Gazelle.
Which one?
Burfment and Gazelle.
Oh yeah, because it's just like a one card fusion.
Yeah, they're basically like the tour guide of the underworld of this format, is the way I see it. Because get one, search out the other, and they can immediately go into either Dark Bolter for a spell negate, which is, really good. Or you can go into Chimera, which is a one-hand rip, which doesn't sound that useful, but importantly, it's an activated effect that resolves in the end phase, so you can still get the hand rip if you tribute off the Chimera, and because it's a 2-material fusion, that Chimera counts as 2 tributes. So it's really good going into like one of the 2 tribute boss monsters. And in addition to that, there are also a number of other nifty things you can do with that. For example, if you have Gazelle and like a deck with a lot of Earth monsters, you can go into Master of Oz to close out games quickly.
Oh yeah, Master of Oz is he's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, that's like that's just a very good engine in anything that needs either like good 2 tribute fodder or just, could use like a spell negate.
And there's negating cards in general is really good because it's much harder to destroy things.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a good field already and you have some negates, it's just gonna keep you there.
That's like the big. So like that's kind of why modern Yu-Gi-Oh has like snowballed out of control the way it has. It's because it's just so easy to set up for negates. Um, like as someone who plays a lot of retro Yu-Gi-Oh, um, a lot of times what keeps games as slow as they are is that you're afraid to overextend lest you like get your field wiped by a mirror force or a torrential tribute or something. But in modern, it's so easy to just set up like multiple negates on top of your board. And if you do that, you don't have to worry about how much you're extending.
Obelisk has been really hard to deal with because even if I can had set a bunch of stuff to stop it, like I had a monster and 3 face downs, and I think a magic jammer.
Mm-hmm.
I can't negate Obelisk Summon, and I can't negate the Fist of Fate, so I just lose everything.
Yeah. It is very broken, which feels appropriate for the Egyptian gods, but I also don't
That's
think it's
true.
like super healthy going forward. So I definitely would. I think it would be best if the Egyptian gods were like a format locked thing. Like sometimes you'll have formats where you can use them or you can use only one, but in casual play, because I feel like they're gonna heavily centralize deck building wherever they're available, especially because like they're not super hard to out overall. Like there are a lot of outs to them, but those outs aren't always great against those outs aren't always optimal in of themselves. So you're building
But
Okay.
Welcome back.
thank you.
Also, the terrain stuff is fun. Like I'm kind of disappointed that we never ended up having like that Duelist Kingdom thing that Kaiser wanted to do initially. I am happy that we're revisiting the idea again, because I feel like terrain wars could be fun potentially. And I do like the idea of instead of just having blanket field spells, having a bunch of smaller cards that let you like slowly convert bits of the field to your terrain. I feel like that could be very fun.
Yeah.
We're also going to GX, which GX and 5Ds I think are the parts of the anime that focus the most on field spells. Because like GX has Jaden and his skyscrapers, and like a lot of archetypes in GX have their own signature field spells. And then 5Ds we have the Earthbound Immortals. And then starting in Zexal, the writers just kind of stopped caring about field spells. And they disappear entirely in Arc 5 because of the new rules in that show, the action duels.
Oh, Kaiser, can you promote me?
Different sides, are you ready to duel?
Yes, but I need to be promoted.
Well,
Yeah,
don't
it's
worry,
time for the final battle.
we're going elsewhere first.
Huh?
Oh.
Hold on, wait. Let me save the rod real
Yes.
quick.
Save the cards you may need.
I'm still curious what this ace monster is. Is it Ultimate Jerry Beans Man? Or maybe
You cracked the code.
Ojama God.
So where are we going?
Have you saved your cards?
Yep, I saved the rod.
There is now a new lobby up for you to join. Everyone else can watch on the stream.
Ooh, okay.
Fancy.
Let's see what it looks like.
Kaiser, can you take down his Egyptian god cards?
Perhaps. Welcome, different sides.
I don't know if I was supposed to look at that. This is very Final Battle reminiscent.
Are you prepared for this shadow game?
I don't know, you prepared to lose your soul?
You lose the duel. You lose your soul.
Wow.
So, before we begin, do you wish to face me with the terrain? Because if so, you gain an additional 3 cards. But once you make your choice, you cannot unmake it.
Yeah, I'll
What's the
accept
terrain?
all the terms. Are
Very
these
nice.
are these terrains randomly picked, or
Those are what you'll have.
yeah? I'll
So go
accept
ahead and
them.
pull in your deck.
I named this deck Millennium Soul.
And while we're here, let me
Secret
go ahead
final.
and unlock the final ability of your Millennium puzzle.
What?
What?
Remove 7 Millennium counters, finish 1 face-up monster. If you do, you cannot use Millennium artifacts for the rest of the duel. So that's what you mean by permanently removing your ace?
Maybe.
Wait, what does the Millennium Puzzle do? No?
Remove 7 Millennium items, banish 1 face-up monster. And if I do, I can't use the items for the rest of the game.
Ah,
Wow.
okay.
Also, as part of your championship prize,
Oh, now I
take
know
these
what
2
to do.
cards.
Secret cards.
Can I look at them?
You may. And you may add them to your deck currently if you so wish.
Oh, yes.
Oh no.
Oh, I have to try to win that way. Yeah. No. I am having such a hard time reading this first. Okay. Hmm. Oh. So shiny. I'm gonna have to remove one of these cards. Guess I'll remove you. Alright. I think I'm ready.
Let me save our game.
Also, my life points for me are kind of like bugged out.
It occasionally does that.
Yeah. We're just gonna have. I'm just gonna have to keep track of it another way.
Alright. Are we ready to duel?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll. I think I'll go first. So let's start by flipping up our terrain.
Oh, yummy.
Ooh.
This is a shadow game, after all.
That is true.
And I'll reveal my secret item. The Millennium
Oh my
Stone
god.
Tablet.
Hacks.
I'll begin the duel. Draw. Let's see.
So can I just never get counters?
Not while that's in play.
How the heck do I get rid of that item?
I'll return this card. And this card.
I feel like this game is a setup.
So, I now gain one Millennium counter. I'll set one monster.
Oh, I think I know what your ace is.
And I'll set two cards. That will end my turn.
My turn, I'll draw. Alright. Now return this card. And I would gain a counter, but since you have the stone tablet,
Yes. I'll gain it instead. Thank you.
okay, how do I set two cards? I now activate Swords of Revealing Light.
Oh, intend to light up the darkness. Very
Yeah.
well. You've revealed my dark spirit of malice.
Oh. Alright. I am going to. I can kill it, but that'll leave me wide open. I'm gonna end my turn.
I see. I'll draw. I'll return this one card and gain another Millennium counter. Now I'll switch my dark spirit of malice to attack mode. Then I shall set one card and end my turn.
My turn, I'll draw. Turn this card. And you gain another counter.
Indeed.
And this goes to one. Hmm. I'll end my turn again.
Very interesting tactic. I will gain another Millennium counter. Then I will summon Fear from the Dark in defense mode.
Alright. And when you summon him, I will actually do nothing.
Now I will perform a fusion summon,
Uh,
fusing the Dark Spirit of Malice with the Fear from the Dark, in order to summon out Archfiend's Manifestation.
Alright.
Due to the Field of Darkness, it now has 3,500 attack points.
When you summon him, I'll activate cloning, making my own Archfiend manifestation.
Very well.
Oh, whoops.
And seeing as I cannot attack, I'll end my turn.
I draw. Hmm. I will. I'll return the beta. I shouldn't have said what I returned out loud. Dang. Hmm. I'll go into battle phase. I'm gonna have my Archfiend manifestation attack you.
Very well. Then they shall both be destroyed.
I have a question. Do tokens just immediately leave the field, or does it like touch the graveyard and then disappear from the game?
They do not touch the graveyard.
Darn it.
So mine will activate.
That also means incidentally that if an effect requires you to send cards to the graveyard, you can't send tokens because they just can't go to the graveyard.
Yep, I remember doing that with, or not being able to do that with Arcana Force.
Mm-hmm.
I'll summon forth Summon Skull Archfiend.
Hmm. Alright, main phase 2. I'll set a card. Then I will also set this card. And I'm going to activate Thunder Dragon Dark's effect, adding 2 copies to my hand. And I'll end my turn.
Very well. And since you have 7 cards in your hand, you must first discard.
Yeah. I'm going to discard my obelisk.
Very interesting. Then it's my move. I'll draw. Return this card. And gain another Millennium counter on the Millennium Stone tablet. And now that it has 7 or more Millennium counters, I must remove them all and ritual summon Zork Necrophades.
You'll eat up 3 counters in mine.
I think you've bitten off a little bit more than you can chew. Come forth, Zork Necrophades.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's so scary.
My Millennium Stone tablet can no longer be used. Zork Necrophades gains 500 attack for every monster in the graveyard.
Only a
Seeing as
light
there are
monster or
3,
divine monster?
it has 1,500 attack points plus the additional 500 from the darkness terrain.
Wow. Alright. Awesome, boss. And I love that border. Dark purple.
However, I still cannot attack thanks to your Swords of Revealing Light.
Yep.
So I think I will just end my turn, discarding my Dark Blade. Having another monster in the graveyard, boosting Zork up to 2,500 attack points. It's your move.
Alright. My turn. I draw. Turn this. I finally get a counter.
Yes, now that my Millennium Stone tablet is no longer in use, you can gain Millennium counters. And your swords
But my
are gone.
god. I'm gonna use Thunder Dragon Dark's effect to discard it and make you discard a card. Then we both draw 1.
Very well, I'll discard my Spear Crit, powering up Zork Necrophades.
Hmm. This does not help that all my monsters are not light monsters. Alright. I'll activate Dark Magic Curtain to special summon one Dark Magician. So I'm at
Very
4,300.
well.
Now, now, hmm. Flip over my King of the Swamp. Oh, we can do that. Hmm. Hmm. What to do, what to do, what to do. I'm going to return a card to hand to activate a signature move.
I see.
Dark Magic Attack.
Very nice. I think I will. Let's see. I'll go ahead and activate in response. Archfiend's Roar.
Or,
And I will target Archfiend's Manifestation from my graveyard.
alright.
I will grant all my Fiend monsters an additional 500 attack points. But now your Dark Magic attack will resolve, destroying these cards.
Huh. Alright. I have no other choice. I'll fuse my Dark Magician and my King of the Swamp. For Red Eyes Dark Dragoon.
Very nice. But do you think he can stand up to Zork Necrophades?
Not yet. Actually, how many monsters do you have in your brain? 1, 2.
And you
So
have
he's at
3.
2,000. So technically, yes, he can.
He's at a little bit
Oh,
more
is
than
it every
2,000.
graveyard? It's
It's
every grave? Each one.
every
Dang it.
graveyard. Zork
Never
is
mind.
powered by darkness itself.
That case. I'll use Red Eyes Dark Dragoon's third effect to destroy your Archfiend's manifestation and deal you damage.
Very well. It seems you have broken my gate.
Actually, I do have a light one. 4, 3,000. Does he have 3,500?
Let's see. You have 3. I have 3. So that's 3,000 plus 500. Yes.
Yep, 3,500. Darn. Not. Hmm. That's what I think. Destroyed. I'll just power him up. I'll set a card. And I'll go into battle phase. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon is going to attack your Summon Skull Archfiend.
Very well. Then it is destroyed, giving more power to Zork Necrophades.
Main phase 2. I'm going to discard my Thunder Dragon to add 2 more Thunder Dragons to my hand. And I'll end my turn.
I draw. I'll return this card. And let's see. I have 4 monsters in the graveyard, and you also have 4. That puts Zork Necrophades at 4,500 attack points.
Yep,
That's 1,000 more than your Red Eyes Dark Dragoon.
sadly true.
In that case, I think I'll just go ahead and enter my battle phase.
Alright.
There's nothing you can do to stop Zork.
Zork! Attack the Dark Dragoon!
Silence.
I don't think he heard you.
What was that?
It appears he did not hear my command. Very well. Main phase 2. We'll set this card. Set this card. And set this card. And with that, I'll end my turn.
Alright. My turn, I'll draw. A lot of cards in my hand. Are you finished with the thing? Oh, okay. Alright. That could work. Hmm. Zark, or Zork. How am I gonna deal with you?
You don't.
That's what you think. Even more water. Unless I have a card. Yes. Okay. Oh, actually, that won't work. Darn it. Unless I give up you. Oh, nope, I misread it. It will work. I'll return this card.
Let's see
Not
you
gain a
try.
counter. Alright. I'll normal
I can't
summon
believe you-
Marauding Captain.
Can't
And
believe you came
Captain's
to this tournament without it. Oh, I'll cut the joke.
Nah. You got it. Wanna pull that up? Alright. Tribute Yowie for Red Eye's alternative Black Dragon. Now my dragon and my captain will fuse. It's a Meteor Black Comet Dragon. When this card is fusion summoned, target one monster zone and destroy any terrain card in that zone. Also inflict 3,500 damage to it.
Ha! That tickles.
I essentially got rid of at least 4,000 life attack points right there. Not 4,000, what am I talking? Oh yeah, 4,000. You take 3,500 damage. Let's see, how much attack does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4 in yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in mine. That's 5,000. But minus
5,000
35.
minus 3,500. Yes. So
So
15.
15.
Is that Zork?
It is.
Damn.
It has Zork in the flesh.
Okay. Hmm.
So is that the ace monster?
Yes.
I'm going to tribute my Red Eyes Dark Dragoon and my Meteor Black Comet Dragon. And when Comet Dragon leaves the field, target one of this card's materials, special summon it. Now special summon my Red Eyes Alternative. Come forth, the Winged Dragon of Ra.
Oh dang, you added counterfeits.
Turn into his sphere mode. But not for long. I'm going to return a card to activate Ancient Chant. Rise forth, my Ra. I do not know the chant. So. He's at. Guys, I have a question.
Yes.
Does Ra gain, since they were both boosted up by darkness, does Ra gain that extra attack they had?
Ra gains the current attack they have at the time of tribute.
So Ra has 7,500.
It's quite a lot.
Yes, but Zork gained 1,000, so Zork's at 2,500. Hmm. Battle phase. My Ra will attack.
when you declare your attack. Going to activate the Dark Spirit of Possession. It will target Ra, negate the attack, inflict damage to you equal to half its attack. Then I gain life points equal to that amount.
During the range phase.
Oh no.
Is that card on the limited list?
It is not.
I feel like it should be. Damn. Broke my own gate. Hmm.
So how much was Raw at?
7,500.
Was Raw special summon this turn?
It was not.
No, it was
No.
tribute summon.
So it's 3750 that your gate takes.
What do you
and I
mean,
gain.
darn?
Because if he was special summoned, then his attacks can't be negated.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, they wouldn't be able to, would they? Sorry for jumping to accusation.
No, you're good.
Conclusion. I'm fighting an uphill battle.
I wanted to see Raw just smash through it.
Gee, dang it, if I did, I had to summon Raw in the middle. Main phase 2, I'll set a card. I'll end my turn.
Very well. I draw.
Zork now returns to its full strength.
Yeah.
I have 4 monsters in my graveyard. And I actually need to return this card to the top of the deck because you summoned Hyperia, or Yowie.
Oh, yeah. Actually, no, that's only when he's normal summoned.
Oh, did you Oh, right, you special summoned it with Marauding Captain. In that case, I'll take it.
Yeah. I feel like it should be whenever he's summoned.
Maybe for Yowie, but definitely not for Aperia. Aperia's like Yowie could use a bit of a buff since it's just kind of it's I need 2 copies of Aperia, but I can only run 1. But Aperia's draw 1 effect is very good.
Yeah.
Prepare to face the true power of darkness. I activate Dark Hole.
Alright. That goes through. Let me see if I have something for, do I not have a Dragon Monster in here? I do. Meteor Black Comet. And it's level 8. Dang it. But I will activate Soul Rope. When a monster I control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, look in the top 5 cards. I can choose a monster to summon.
Very nice.
Guess I ain't got no choice. Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Very nice.
And
pay
now pay
700.
700. Yeah, my thing's still bugged out, so I'm down 1400.
There we go. Think I will summon this monster in defense mode. And I will tribute it. Summon my Dia-bound Colonel.
Oh god. Huh.
Do you have any response?
Nope, no response.
In that case, I'll enter my battle phase.
Go ahead, bring him back.
Because it's the start of a phase, because Zork is in the graveyard, I can special summon him back to the field.
I'm back. And I'll go ahead and attack your Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Alright. And I'll activate Mirror Force, and then I'll chain and activate Wabaku.
Interesting. Alright.
Because I know Mirror Force won't kill Zork, but it will kill your other one.
On the contrary, Mirror Force completely destroys Zork.
Oh, I thought I read it can't be destroyed by any card effect. Can I take
No.
back that Wabaku?
Yes, you can take back the Wok.
Okay.
Mirror Force works just fine.
I could have used Mirror Force a while ago.
Be destroyed just fine, but it'll be back next phase.
Yep. So main
Yeah.
phase 2. Zork returns yet again.
Stay dead.
And I will set one card and end my turn.
My turn. I draw.
Dang, this Zork is really powerful. He's like a cockroach. Because he keeps coming back after you kill him.
That's the power of darkness. I cannot cease to exist.
I'll return this card. I'll start by activating, actually, it's a gamble. I need to get him off. Die. I will. Mhm. I can do that. Mm, still a gamble. Mm, man, think. Mm,
I have no idea how to defeat Zork.
I know how. Real question is, can I last long enough?
Yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking that maybe you could try for a deck out, but
No, he's got something a bit more potent he can use. Just needs to
The real
charge it.
question is, I feel like I can win now, but is the extra 3 cards worth it?
I'd like to see you try.
okay. So, can you explain what the extra 3 cards mean?
If I am able to permanently get rid of Zork, I get an extra 3 cards I can choose to like make it all shiny.
Oh,
But then
Basically,
again,
if he can banish Zork permanently, then he gets to bling out half his deck.
I see. Wait, can Zork even be banished by card effect? Because I didn't see. So it can be. That's the thing. You can banish it from the field or the graveyard.
yeah,
So all you have to do is draw a dimensional prison.
Just play Called by the Grave. Easy.
only I had those cards. Popeye's not even in the team. What to do? What to do? That locks me out of the rest of the duel too. Unless I do that.
Maybe one of the 7 Millennium items could help.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hold on. The ring was appearing as something different. Mm, uh, darn it. Mm, feel like I could last 4 more turns.
What happens in 4 turns? Does he deck out?
No, in 4 turns, I can banish Thork,
Okay, how?
my Millennium puzzle.
As a secret ability.
Hmm.
Ah, this is hard.
What are the other 7 Millennium items? I mean, the other 6 Millennium items capable of?
The ring searches, the key seals the card, scale fuses, the eye looks at my opponent's card, necklace looks at my deck, and the puzzles also summons. And the
Hmm.
rod steals. Oh wait, can I? No,
No, position
I
can't
would need
change.
6 counters. No, yeah. Mm,
If only you had a way to negate the Torque's effects. If that's even possible.
oh no. Ah,
Yeah, it can't be negated, cannot have its control switched. Can't be bounced or shuffled. Immune to monster effects. Except for light and divine.
oh
I don't know.
I'm
You got
gonna.
maybe you got a blue eyes white dragon, and maybe you got a blue eyes fusion monster in your extra deck.
No. Mm, 3 cards set. I'm gonna set 2 cards. Change red eyes to defense, and I'll end my turn.
Very well. Now draw. I'll return this card. Then I'll enter my battle phase.
Alright. Does Zork have piercing damage?
No, it
He
doesn't
does
seem
not.
so.
Okay, okay.
I activate my face down card. Call of the Hunt. And with it.
I'll activate 7 tools of the bandit.
Very well. Go ahead and pay your life points.
What would you have revived using Call of the Haunted?
All my numbers are like overlapping each other
All
because
right. You
I can't
had
see what that number is.
3,600, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So you would lose.
you'd be at 31. You're at 31 right now. That's what it shows.
All right.
Probably
Oh,
would
you
have
have the.
targeted Diabound Colonel.
Hmm.
But no need. I still have Zork.
Attack the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
It's gonna be destroyed.
Main phase 2. Set one monster. Then I will tribute it
Spirit Reaper.
to set another monster.
Huh.
And that ends my turn.
My turn. I'll draw. All right.
Actually, I'm surprised that you wouldn't have gone for summon manifested summon skull Archfiend with Call of the Haunted.
Matters not. Zork
I
is
mean, it would have
currently at 9,000 attack points.
true, but it would have been stronger than Colonel.
Yes, but Colonel has secret abilities.
Yes, it can copy the effect of one monster.
That won't matter. Because I activate the true name in adding 3 Millennium counters to my side.
Wait, what?
What?
Now, I remove all 7 counters to banish Stork.
No! It cannot be! No! No!
But that also means goodbye to all my items. Now imagine you have that monster reborn, but for Banished Zone.
But it can't work on that. Doesn't work on Zork.
Card no possessions. What doesn't?
Congratulations. You've permanently banished Zork.
Now, the important question is this the end of the fight, or is this just the beginning?
We shall
Indeed.
see.
I'll discard Thunder Dragon to make you discard a card, and then we both draw one.
A risky play, giving your opponent
What?
another card.
But I need one. Hmm. I'll set a card. And I'll summon Beta in attack mode.
Ooh.
Alright. And I'll actually end my turn.
Not going to conduct your battle phase, I see.
Then I'll draw.
I probably should have summoned Beta in the right column. Darn it.
I'll
Wow.
return this card. Only took me 4 rounds. Turns to kill Zark. Zork. Not bad. I will set 1 card. And end my turn.
My turn, I'll draw. Ooh. Very nice. But guess I'll have to return you. I'll return you. Oh, actually, I'll switch Beta to the fence and I'll end my turn.
I draw.
Interesting. Neither player wishes to attack.
Also, weird that you chose to summon him in the non-dark, or set him in the non-darkness area.
I will return this card. I'll go ahead and summon Makira the Destructor. In attack mode.
Alright. Oh,
Battle phase. Makira,
alright.
destroy Beta.
Dark Magic Retribution.
Oh,
Come forth, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Unless you have a response.
let's see. So you're going to target your Red Eyes Black Dragon in the graveyard.
Yep.
In that case, I will chain with Grave Robber. I will also target your Red Eyes Black Dragon and summon it to my field
You
instead.
jerk.
So Makira's attack continues forth to destroy Beta.
And in that case, I will chain. Wabaku.
Very well. In that case, I will end my turn. Your move.
My turn, I'll draw. I'll return this card. Did I ever add you? I did. Hmm. I'll activate. Oh, yeah, I don't have a choice, really. I'll activate Soul Crossing.
Oh.
I'm just gonna clone this from the grave and adding it from the extra deck. I'll tribute all 3 of your monsters.
I see. Red Eyes goes to your graveyard. Makiura to mine. And help however.
And since I tributed 3 monsters, I'll draw a card. I am going to set a card. Now also summon Alpha. I'll do Alpha in defense. And I'll end my turn.
However, during the turn Akira was sent to the graveyard.
Yes, I can activate traps from my hand. And I'm thinking I just might do that. So before the end of your turn, going to activate
Wait, he's not going
Necrofusion.
to his... Oh, he's not going into the battle phase?
He cannot due to
No,
Soul
I can't.
Crossing.
Oh, I see.
Until the end of the next turn, he cannot attack and he can only activate one effect, aside from Divine Beast monster effects. So I'm going to perform a fusion summon using monsters from my graveyard. I will fuse together my Archfiend's manifestation with my Dark Blade. In order to summon Dark Blade, the Dragon Master.
Can I respond to the summon?
You can.
Alright, by yeah, I might as well do it now. By returning a card, I'll activate Fist of Fate.
Ooh.
I'll destroy your Dark Blade, the Dragon Master.
Ah, I see. He is destroyed.
And it is now your turn.
Now draw.
I think I'm going to head to bed.
Alright.
See you. I'll watch the stream tomorrow, probably.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
You too.
Good night. Oh. What you thinking up, Kaza?
Well, now that it's my main phase, I'm going to Gemini summon Dark Lucius level 4. So that I may get Dark Greffer.
What he does.
Gains 100 attack for every dark monster in my graveyard.
Oh. Quite a bit. 1,
I
2,
count 9.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I missed one.
Are you counting the fusion?
Yeah. 4, 5.
Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no,
4,
you got 9.
7, 8, 9. Yep. That puts him at
Guess I just skipped
2,600
over one.
plus. He does not gain the bonus. So 2,600 attack points.
Oh, yeah, he's a warrior monster.
Then I'll enter my battle phase.
Okay.
Dark Grepher, attack Alpha, the electromagnetic warrior.
Will be destroyed.
Main phase 2. I'll set this card and end my turn.
Alright. My turn. I'll draw. I will. Something fishy going on. Return this. Alright. I'll use Beta's effect to fusion summon and use my alpha in my hand and my alpha in my grave. For Berserkion. And with Berserkion's effect, I will banish Yowie. And I'll destroy this middle card.
I see. Well, in response, I will chain it. Dark Wall of Wind. This turn, I'll take no battle damage and cannot be chosen by card effects.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. I will enter battle. And my obelisk will attack Dr. Greffer.
Alright. And I'll activate Chaos Barrier Field. When you declare an attack while you control 2 or more attack position monsters, I can negate the attack. And now you will conduct battle between the attack position monsters you control with the highest attack and the lowest attack. Which means now your obelisk will attack Berserkia. And afterwards, the battle phase will end.
Alright. And I'll take 1,000 damage. I'll keep it destroyed. Alright. I'm in my main phase 2. I will I'll set a guard. Now end my turn.
Very well. I'll draw. I'll return this card. And this may be the end for you. I summon Pitch Black Warwolf in attack mode.
Opponent can enter a chapter in the battle phase. The battle phase is on. Alright. I will. Alright.
No response?
Nope.
Then I'll activate Discovered Attack, and I will now tribute my Pitch Black Warwolf and target Dark Griffer. This turn, I can attack you directly.
Magic Jammer.
Oh, very nice.
Now discard my Trap Jammer.
Just nearly dodged.
Thought you might have something planned.
Hmm. In that case, I'll activate the effect of Dark Griffer. Now I can discard my Vampire Lady, look at the top 10 cards of my deck, and send a dark monster from those to the graveyard.
Alright. Dang, you only have 19 cards. How big was your deck when we
48.
started? Dang. Oh, that does make sense.
I'll send the Legendary Fiend to the graveyard. Then I will tribute Dark Griffer in order to summon Shadow Ghoul. Shadow Ghoul gains 100 attack for every monster in the graveyard. If I'm counting correctly, I have 13, and you have 11, which puts him at 4,000,
Oh,
equal to your obelisk.
that is true.
Yep, that's 24. So in that case, I'll enter my battle phase.
Alright.
Shadow Ghoul, attack Obelisk.
Negate attack.
Very nice. Main phase 2. I'll set 2 cards. And end my turn. It's your move.
My turn.
See if you can defeat
I
my
draw.
Shadow Ghoul.
Hmm. I guess I will turn this guy. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I'll activate Lightning Vortex.
Oh, wow.
Now discard my Red Eyes Black Chick.
Very well.
Alright, now Obelisk will attack. Our battle phase. Obelisk declares an attack.
I see. Well, too bad I have Spirit Shield. When you declare an attack, I can banish a monster from my graveyard, negate the attack. So I'll banish my Vampire Lady. Now this card gains a Spirit counter.
So I can negate one more attack.
It can negate several.
When an opponent wants to declare an attack, oh. So it's non-stop until I kill it. Okay. That's fine. I'll end my turn.
Alright, and I'll draw. I'll return this card. Then I will set a monster. And end my turn.
My turn. I draw. Yes. I'll return this card. Then I'll start by active. Gosh, I hope this works. I'll tribute my obelisk to summon Slicer, the Sky Dragon.
Oh.
Then I'll activate Call of the Haunted, bringing back my obelisk, the Tormentor. And now, Monster Reborn.
Oh wow.
Oh my.
Come forth, the Winged Dragon of Ra.
Oh no.
Now, meet the ultimate goddess of creation. I fuse all three of my Egyptian gods to summon. I can't say that name. The creator god of light.
I can't.
Canon accurate ending.
I wanted to win using this card. It just took so long to draw Slifer.
It can't be!
It was over when you challenged the king of games.
Well done, different sides.
Ah.
After you used up the true name spell card, I didn't think it'd be possible for you to actually pull that off.
Yeah, trust me, I was working towards it. And just in case you had a negate. Had a premature burial.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, well played.
Thank you.
I believe that counts as every single condition you possibly could have filled. So congrats, you get an additional 12 cards.
Did he have he had 3 cards added to his deck? What was the third? There was Horakti, the true name, and what else?
It was
There's
2
only
cards,
3.
really, plus the additional
okay.
Millennium puzzle update.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The other one was the true name.
Mm-hmm.
Which did have a condition to be able to summon all 3 Egyptian gods from the graveyard. But he elected to use the other condition of, or the other effect, to place 3 Millennium counters on it so he can get rid of Zork quicker.
That was the more pressing threat, so it makes sense.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I feel like Spirit Shield probably needs to be nerfed a bit, because as is...
It's definitely getting errata.
Yeah.
It was created before the official one was actually released just a few months back, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say. But, honestly, really cool event. Thanks for setting this up, guys. That was actually really fun.
It was fun.
I'm glad it was fun. I am glad we actually get to see that thing hit the field. I wasn't sure it was going to happen. Yeah, we had to show off all the cool cards, and you won. When I stacked the deck against you with all the darkness, Zork, everything. Well done.
I know. I actually built this deck around summoning all 3 gods. And whenever she came, I was going to add her. So it works out.
That really worked out perfectly then.
Oh my gosh, this was such a hard duel.
Yeah, for everybody watching, I'm sorry that took insanely long. That was just one duel.
Yeah, because you had just had like a million battle traps.
Yeah, I did. This whole deck was a dark themed deck to fit Zork, and a lot of traps that also kind of slowed things down for Zork to pop out. Though he popped out kind of quick, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good thing my deck is also sort of a stall deck.
Well,
I
yeah.
have a question.
go for it.
Uh, did the puzzle get that extra effect because it was my starting item, or was the puzzle always going to get the extra effect?
The puzzle was going to get that effect as of yesterday.
Ah,
That's because that's it. This is all like a big homage to the last arc of the anime, so you know.
yeah. I embodied the spirit of a 10 greatly.
Yeah, somebody having that additional effect throughout the tournament would have been a little unfair. Granted, 7 turns is a long time to wait.
Yeah. Also, is the puzzle's color supposed to be like gold or orange?
Yeah, each of them have a different color, and the Millennium Puzzles is orange.
Yeah. 'Cause, like, if you look closer, you can tell the difference between the puzzle and the eye. But from a
Yeah, it's a little
distance,
more
they
faint.
kind of look the same.
Mhm.
Well, I hope that was enjoyable for everybody and enjoyable to watch. I put a lot of effort into all those sound effects and everything. Hopefully that's fine on YouTube. I'm gonna post that link in the chat, and everybody else can watch. Though it's several hours long now, but yeah. That concludes our Millennium Tournament.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was a fun duel.
Glad to hear it.
And I'll remain undefeated.
Yeah, no, that was really cool to see, and I hope we see more events like that. I'm the exact opposite. I did not win a single match.
Well, I also got kicked out of my tournament after I had one win.
I guess I got kind of cocky because I was doing really well in like most of the preamble stuff. Leading up to that. So hey, learning experience.
Well, now that the
Respect the Dark
tournament's
Magician.
over, we will probably have more just casual duel nights where we can just kind of play whatever and not have to
That'd
worry
be
about
nice.
all this. And where it's kind of scheduled and we can set it up beforehand. The tournament lasted 2 freaking months because it was hard to get everybody like together, individual duels to get their duels done. And it was very free form.
Wrangling adults is harder than wrangling cats.
It is, and it was very free form of hey, challenge them in the first round, and that took a while, and then it was, oh well, I got to duel you, but I'm busy like all week, so it kind of dragged on. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed setting it up. Now I gotta dish out the prize support, and coming up next is a big update for a lot of the cards, existing ones. I've been taking in feedback throughout the entire tournament. And then after that is that Era 1 booster. It's a new set, which I didn't originally intend to make, but it is slowly kind of bloated into its own full action set, about the same size as DMO1. So
Yeah.
that will be coming up after that, then followed by DMO4, which includes, some of the cards we've seen here. So
that is going to be cool to see. I do think, for your own sake, but also to make these easier to test, you need to start making. You need to stop letting like sets get as big as they have.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Like your suggestion that for like GX you're going like instead of doing seasons you're just going to do more TCG like boosters is a good thing, I think. Also, can I make one suggestion? Just looking at like, not a suggestion. I just kind of want to raise a discussion. Just looking at like one
Sure.
fusion monster. So Berfomet, Fusion Berfomet's like dump effect is kind of not very useful right now. It dumps a gazelle, but there's not a whole lot you can do with a gazelle in the graveyard besides like, I guess Chimera Fusion maybe.
Which one specifically are we talking about? You said Fusion Berfomet?
Yeah, Berfomet, Berfomet, the King of Mythical Beasts in
Berfomet, the
the
Phantom
TCG,
Beast,
and
Dark Ruler.
yeah, you changed it to the Phantom Beast Dark Ruler. That card is really confusing to like. I run like Chimera branded in real life, and or in like physical play, and I it's always confusing to explain my deck to somebody because inevitably there'll be some kind of confusion between wait, which Berfmet were you talking about? The one you summoned or the one you sent to the graveyard? But yeah, so one thing that you do with that effect in the TCG is you dump like potentially if you don't have something better to dump, you might dump Mirror Sword Knight or Cornfield Coil to get like an additional negate. So what I would potentially do is move it to the like type booster and say that its effect lets you choose one of those two monsters and then dump the one you choose. But at the same time, I can also see why like giving a negate to this thing effectively might be a bad idea. Because as is, like the Verfmit Gazelle package is really good. The closest I can compare it to is like Tour Guide from the Underworld and early Zexal, and that's just very versatile and provides a lot of utility for a lot of decks. Because you can go into like Dark Bolter, you can go into Chimera and then tribute that off for like a hand rip and a 2 tribute. Also potentially like go into Master Boss to close out games. Just really versatile. So I don't know if you necessarily want to make that stronger.
Yeah, the Chimeras, all their pieces and the fusions are some of the cards I'm looking at for this errata update. So there may be some changes coming to them
Probably
soon.
good. Probably good. Also, especially makes sense since they're getting like a wave of support.
Yes, with the other illusion monsters coming up, yeah, they may need to have another looking at them. But I did note your comment about Chimera Fusion being kind of redundant. So there may be some changes on Gazelle and Berfomet themselves that warrant the use of that. So.
Yeah, the contact fusion ability is a bit redundant when they also have like their own built-in fusion. So I would approve of that.
And the sending Gazelle to the deck to the graveyard with Baphomet, the fusion, I think that's just kind of a carryover from its TCD effect. Let's see. Yep.
Its TCG effect lets you bin any Beast, Fiend, or Illusion, which is incredibly versatile. It's actually kind of fun because you can use it to like play a bunch of old DM cards that are suddenly viable. Like it can be used for King Tiger Wangu or End of Anubis, among other things. But like with the general format philosophy, having like another thing it could just have is like a mill effect.
Yeah, that might be useful. More useful
Just to
than
like
sending Gazelle.
Yeah, just like carry over the spirit. Just have like mill. I don't know, cards equal to the number of beast, fiend, and illusion monsters you control. So minimum 1, possibly more. Guess that's not amazing either, but I don't know. I'm just brainstorming.
Yeah. I'll take a closer look at him in the next coming days and see what I can come up with him for him.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a few changes going to be made to the limited list. Notably, quite a few cards are getting slightly errata to be able to come off of the list.
Yeah, the limited list is pretty outdated.
So,
I'm
needless
gonna
to say, different sides, the cards that you choose, you can choose whatever, right, between the 3 sets that exist currently. But note that there will be errata coming soon, so you may want to wait on the final decision until that's posted.
All
In
right.
case that changes.
Also, I know One-Eyed White Tiger is getting an errata. Where did that come from?
That is actually a boost to it, I believe. I'm errating a few cards to give them
Yeah.
some terrain.
What card
effects.
is this for you?
Which card?
This card, and what card is this?
Oh, that's
to
the
you?
Millennium Scale on my side. It's a
Yeah.
But what's the Millennium Scale do, actually? Because I was curious.
Oh, you'd probably like it. Fusion Summon.
Oh,
Yeah, that's like the Millennium Eye was my favorite, but if I'd known that I was like signing up for a tournament, I actually probably would have gone for the scale.
I'm glad I picked the puzzle. Okay, so
You're the only one who has the puzzle now.
yeah, the One-Eyed White Tiger, I had it in my
accurate.
deck, but when I went to go pull it out, it turned into the scale.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
That's
but
very strange.
I have like the Voltic rare One-Eyed White Tiger, and I was wondering when it gets errata, can you send me the new?
I will send you an update. I have a list of all the cards that I've made for people, and if it gets errata, I send an update. A little extra work on my part. I tried not to do errata, but yeah, sometimes after all this testing, it kind of just happens. And there's a lot of old cards from the first set that kind of could use some buffs so they could actually see play.
Beaver Warrior.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we've already shown that one off, but fun fact, you know that's name is Louise in Japanese.
Yeah, I've read that in the trivia page. I was like, oh, okay.
Just Louise.
Just Louise. Yeah. Very interesting.
Louise. I also need my version of the rod.
Yes.
Finally, got it. I told Kodakami I was going to take it from him.
Also, can I make one other, like, just kind of... Can I give, like, a bit of advice that you might find helpful? I don't know. If you haven't, take a look at, like, Speed Duel skill cards.
I've looked at a few. I duly noted the Umi one specifically today. I was looking at it, and it has some skill card. Let me see if I can find it. Mythic Depths. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Not that great by itself, but yeah.
Like there's
Go ahead.
Sorry. There's a lot of interesting ones that are like clearly both referencing the anime and trying to make like to give you a reason to play crappy old cards. And I think that can actually just feel like a pretty good source of inspiration.
Yeah, could be.
Like I've done some drafts for GX cards that I want to pass around. That comes around because honestly, designing cards, especially for a new format, is quite fun. And I hope that maybe some ideas are good enough that they might make it into the game. And the Speed Duel cards have been very useful for that. Just for like getting ideas.
Yeah, I can see the Wikipedia page has a whole list of them by their kind of owner or user.
Yeah. Just, that's because technically there is like a Speed Duel mode where you can use multiple skills at once. because like they come in starter boxes, and for example, I bought like one of the GX sets because they just had that lying around, and I was hoping for like a decent rarity bump card, and it comes with like 2 skills for each character, and you can optionally play with all the skills for the same character, which is kind of interesting.
Cool. Yeah, I honestly haven't really used speed duels or tried them. I think I bought one of the collection boxes, and I just straight up have not gotten the opportunity to try them out. But does seem cool.
Yeah, I honestly feel like I should have especially some of the earlier ones I should have picked up because nowadays it's hard to find most of the old ones. They only have like the GX ones in stock. But I think it's a neat idea. I think it's a neat thing to play. As like I think it's one of the few entry level products for Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, which I think is good.
Yeah, I've seen people say it's kind of I guess Konami's attempt at reaching the older casual crowd by bringing them back into basically an older format because you can only use cards from the speed duel plus all the skill cards and stuff. So they can carefully design it so that it can, doesn't get too out of hand. Though I mean, eventually it's gonna. But
yeah, well, not the same rate because they also don't put out like they have very limited releases.
Yeah,
that's the other handy thing. It's a very budget friendly format. But yeah, some of them pretty neat. Like Bandit Keith has a skill that just makes all of his machine monsters immune to spell effects. Because that was a plot point for about 5 minutes. Hasselberry has one that makes prevents opponents from stealing cards because his dinosaur DNA makes him immune to mind control. And that's an actual plot point in GX.
Wow.
Mai has one that rewards you for playing Amazos and Harpy in the same deck, even though they don't actually have any synergy. Besides, I guess having a lot of level 4s, but Xyzs don't exist in this format, so. Clearly someone at Konami really likes Amazon-esque because it's gotten like 3 completely different representations in the anime. Like a bunch of the cards were used by Mai, then they were used by a bit character in GX, and then they were used again by a slightly less bit character in Arc 5, or 2 of them. So, yeah, there was just kind of like my thoughts on speed duels, and my suggestion that if you like just need some random ideas, check out speed duels. There's some interesting ideas in there from like the same kind of thought process, which is how can I take these old cards and make them playable and interesting.
Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it. I'm gonna bookmark it and kind of reference those characters for cards they have. Get some ideas. Yeah, the Era 1 booster it's almost done. At least card design wise. But I keep getting recommendations for different cards. I gotta do a little more research and figure out something. So yeah, it's taking a little bit. I was hoping to have it done by the end of this tournament, but it's gonna be a few more days. Maybe a week or so.
Yeah, take your time, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was fun. Looking forward to the future of this. Hope we can do more fun tournament ideas. Maybe we could actually go back and do Duelist Kingdom, because I feel like that could be very fun, but I also feel like that would be more fun if we had more players.
Yeah, I definitely got to also work on the outreach so we can get a few more players. At the very least, just so we can have a handful that actually want to participate in these kind of tournaments and stuff. Because we barely made it to 7 for this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had to fill in.
Yep.
Another thing that could be fun if we get more players, we could do like tag duel tournaments or team tournaments,
Oh yeah,
because
that'd be cool.
there are especially some interesting like things we can mine for inspiration going forwards. Because like GX has the Tag Force games that has like the Shadow Riders, and then 5Ds has the Signers and the Dark Signers. I feel like we could do something neat with that. I don't know.
Yeah, were you there when we had our tag team duel? I can't remember.
I was not. How'd that play out?
It was awesome. It was really fun.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Me
need to
and
have another one of
88.
those.
A tag tournament would be really fun, especially just because like it's really kind of criminal that that format is so under supported in the TCG, because it could be really fun to try and build decks that synergize with each other.
Oh yeah.
So I guess like the laziest solution to that would just be to like build the same archetype. But yeah, that would be a lot of fun potentially going forward.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
the next event I set up can specifically call out tag team. See if we can get another one in.
Sure.
Although we would need like double the amount of people in this one.
Yeah, if we wanted to do
Yeah.
a tournament, yeah, we're gonna need some more people.
To be fair, this one was kind of like first call, first serve, wasn't it? Because it was specifically like 7 players you needed.
It was, and that's mostly because I knew that we only had about 7. I didn't expect it to get filled up too much, and then I had to jump in. I was planning on skipping out, really.
Oh, okay.
But
oh, right, of course, because you're the final boss.
Secret final boss.
To be honest, I just had that idea like a few days ago, so.
Oh.
Still really cool, though.
Glad it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how well everybody else's deck would have beat Zork. Keep calling him Zork.
Yeah, I don't know. I obviously still have the cards, so if anybody's watching wants to challenge me to a Zork battle, by all means.
A Zorkoff.
Also, guys, I think you're the only person in this tournament I have not dueled until now.
Yeah, that's not true. We just dueled.
Yeah.
Granted, I didn't use the deck that I used in the tournament, but yeah.
See how I was undefeated?
Yeah, that was a very challenging duel, but it was fun, and it was cool seeing you actually pull off what you did and get rid of Zork and summon Harakti. Well done.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Right, well,
night.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a night here, but
Yeah.
appreciate you guys watching the final duels and participating and everything, and just joining the tournament. It was fun setting it all up and having it done, and I'm gonna work on those card erratas and different sides. Start thinking of which cards you want in a special edition at what time.
I got 24 cards to pick.
Holy crap, that was a lot of cards.
Yeah, let's see. First place, 12, and you got an extra 12. Yes, so you've doubled it now to 24.
Yep.
Yep, bling half the deck.
And I get a free shiny true name in Harakti.
Yes, those are already made, so there you go.
So yeah, see you guys around.
See you around. Different sides, real quick. Is there anything that you haven't saved here? Because once I close, that's gonna kick you out.
I think I saved everything. I saved the true name and the creator guide, and also the new puzzle.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and close it and end the stream.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Good night.